Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to day 2 of the 2026 ITTF-Oceania Cup. We had our first match starting this morning, which will be in the semi-final for the women's singles event. Please welcome the players and umpires to the arena. From Australia, Yangzi Liu. And from New Zealand, Jocelyn Lam. Umpires for the match, home from New Zealand, Rui Adilka and Star Richards. Best of luck to all players and umpires. Thank you.
Welcome everyone to this broadcast of the ITTF-Oceania Cup of 2026. And today, it's finals day, coming to you from Christchurch, New Zealand. Yesterday, we saw some incredible matchups between players from vast generations and the vast corners of the Oceania region. We saw thrilling matches with players fighting for places in the final of the Pacific Cup and players taking their place in the semi-finals of the Oceania Cup, setting themselves on the road to Macau. Today, we're going to see the region's finest table tennis players in the battle for supremacy of the region. We have the best athletes from across Oceania to compete for the coveted spots of the 2026 World Cup in Macau in April this year, and $1 million in prize money. So stay with us for all the action during the day right here. And our first matchup on court, Yangzi Liu from Australia against Jocelyn Lam from New Zealand. The classic Oceania rivalry, Australia versus New Zealand. At the far end of the court, in yellow, we have Yangzi Liu from Australia, the #1 ranked player in Oceania, the number 36 player in the world, and just all that at just 23 years of age. And her opponent today, Jocelyn Lam from New Zealand, the #7 ranked player from Oceania, ranked 166 in the world at just the tender age of 17. So looking forward to this first semi-final battle in the ITTF-Oceania Cup. Your umpire for this match is Rui Adilka, and assistant is Star Richards, both from New Zealand. So players commencing their 2-minute warm-up. Seeing quite a cooperative warm-up. Firstly, forehands and now into the backhands. So these two players have met each other on 3 occasions. And so far, it's a 3-zip head-to-head for Yangzi Liu. So they played each other first in 2023 in the Oceania Cup, played each other in the 2024 Oceania Cup, and face each other here once again in the 2026 Oceania Cup. In between, they played each other at the 2024 Oceania Championships in Auckland. And at this stage, Yangzi Liu has a perfect record. Let's see if she can keep it up today. Semi-final battle. Finals day, ITTF Oceania Cup. Yangzi to serve first. Good short serve to start off with. And you see there, Lam utilising her forehand well, but Yangzi's backhand is so solid. And that one going long, so Lam gets on the board early here. So Yangzi yesterday had a fairly comfortable day in her terms. Nice backhand open up. So having her 2 matches in the group, beating Clara Sayeg from French Polynesia. Good serve there by Yangzi. And her other match was against the mighty Lee Chun Lee from New Zealand. Nice placement that time by Lamb. That's what she'll need to be doing, especially from her backhand corner, trying to get Yangzi wide, push her away from the table. And that fast encounter, and Yangzi is comfortable in that situation. She's so fast on both sides. Oh, and picking that ball up just off the end of the table. Brilliant forehand down the line by Yangzi Liu. And again, just putting her hand up to apologise. Not sure, might have just been a little bit edgy or a little bit close to the edge, but brilliant shot by Yangzi. And again, look at that, utilising the whole table. That first open up wide to Lamb's forehand and the finish wide to Lamb's backhand. On that one, trying to go wide, but too wide on that occasion. So Lamb picks up another point. So these matches all best of 7 in this knockout phase of the Oceania Cup. And Lamb getting jammed in the middle there. So Yangzi looking good here early. A good short serve once again to get her to her first game points of the day. And pummeling the middle, and takes the first game 11-3. Yangzi Liu on the board. Finals day ITTF-Oceania Cup. Players now in their corners with their coaches. Yangzi Liu with Ricardo. Just getting a little bit of attention there with perhaps utilising her forehand. And we see some of the highlights from game 1 for today. We know that Yangzi is so fast, she stays so close to the table, and it's really difficult to push back away from the table. And we saw how well she utilised the whole table in game 1. Really pummeling that middle to finish off the game. And Li Tingguo, Jocelyn's coach, just finishing instructions with her, and players back on table for game 2. Again, Yangzi testing out Jocelyn's middle area. Just that middle forehand where she tries to get around. Oh, great backhand opener by Jocelyn Lamb. That'll give her a bit of confidence. And their 3 encounters to date, Jocelyn hasn't taken a game yet, so just pushing hard here. Let's see if she can get over that barrier first. Jocelyn's coach, Li Ting, just indicating she wants her to try to go wide to Yangzi. Well, that time goes in the middle, and good result. So Jocelyn, just 17 years old. Big stage for her, reaching the semi-final. Again, good positive push. So Lamb getting it to 3-all in this game. And that one going off the end of the table before Lamb touched it, so it's Lamb's point. And again, Yangzi just testing out Lamb's middle. Obviously seen a little bit of a opening there for her. Oh, good fast serve, Lamb. Oh, she's really stepped things up in game 2 here. Giving Yangzi Liu something to think about, but Yangzi just a good short serve to the forehand. Those initial parts of the rally so crucial in table tennis, and Yangzi does them really well. Again, great short serve. Doesn't look spectacular. Effective, winning 2 points with her 2 serves there. Oh, difficult ball there for Yangzi. She had to step in and make that backhand as she was moving forward. Not an easy thing to do, but Yangzi makes it look all so easy. Lamb matching it. 8-6. Good open up by Yangzi that time. It's hard for Lamb to just maintain the amount of pressure. They're going for that corner, going for the backhand corner to finish. Didn't quite execute, but right idea. 4 game points for Yangzi. Oh, that is just magic. What a backhand to finish game 2. And Yangzi Liu now leading 2 games to love in this women's singles semi-final action. Once again, players in their corner. So Li Tingguo, Jocelyn's coach, will be just trying to find a few ways to steal some points from Yangzi. And she did well there in game 2. Found some opportunities. When she makes those positive open-ups with her backhand, and it's difficult for Jocelyn here. There's no doubt about that. But let's see what the youngster can bring to game 3. Yangzi still very young, just 23 years of age, ranked number 36 in the world, Oceania's top-ranked player. And again, Yangzi trying to go short to that forehand area of Lamb. She had a lot of success there. And that ball just catching the edge, so Lamb will be happy. She's got her nose in front. Oh, again, that middle ball. Yangzi's so precise in finding that middle area. You've got to be really accurate. If you go one side or the other, it becomes an easy ball for your opponent. And a good flick on that occasion, Yangzi. quality table tennis player. So Yangzi's no newcomer to this event. She's won the last 3 Oceania Cups, 2023 in Hamilton, 2024 in Noumea, and 2025 in Melbourne. And a great open up again. So trying to make it 4 in a row. No one has ever achieved 4 in a row. Jianfeng Lei has won 3 in a row previously, and Jianfeng Lei has won 5 of these events. But no one has won it 4 times in a row. So that would be a big effort here for Yangzi if she could win this semi-final and then go on to win the final later today. Good pressure there by Lam, just getting that ball into the middle, making Yangzi move around. So with that last point, breaking the run of 6 points in a row. So Lam just good fighter, keeps pressing. Starting to get a little bit better on that short return of serve, but Yangzi up to the next ball. And again, that middle area giving Lam all sorts of trouble. Nice serve, nice, fast, sharp serve. Catching Yangzi. And that backhand opener is good quality by Jocelyn Lam. I really like that stroke. When she goes full-blooded at it, really rips through the backhand. And tries it again, goes wide, long, but that's what she needs to be doing. And fast, wide. That's so difficult to get any quality on that return. And even if you do, Yangzi's going to be there to smack it back at you. So 6 game points for game 3. Good half-long serve. So that ball just going off the end on the second bounce makes it a little bit awkward for the receiver. And game 3 is done. So Yangzi Liu now with a 3 games to love lead against Jocelyn Lam in this ITTF-Oceania Cup Women's Singles Semi-Final. The battle between Australia and New Zealand continues. So there, the quality of Yangzi Liu using pimples on her backhand, but when she opens with it, it's really heavy spin and it's really awkward for her opponent. See there, Yangzi using the whole table. Let's see what Jocelyn Lam has in game 4. We know what Yangzi is going to bring. She's going to bring quality, she's going to bring speed, and she's going to bring incredible focus. That is quality, quality, quality. just picking out the corner with her backhand. Well, we knew that Yangzi was going to bring quality, and gee, she certainly has. Start of game 4, trying to close this out, reach the final once again of the Oceania Cup. In her bid to become the first woman to win 4 Oceania Cup titles in a row. On the men's side, we've seen William Hensel win 5 Oceania Cups or ITTF-Oceania Cups. He also won 2 Oceania Cups prior to that. So he was the king. But on the women's side, Yangzi, 3 in a row, going for 4. Oh, that is incredible. Finding the angle so wide from the middle of the table. Like if they give you the ball wide on one corner, it's easy to go wide, but Yangzi found that, cut that sideline of Jocelyn Lamb just from the middle of the table. And there's that half-long serve again from Jocelyn Lamb. She's done well with that. Yangzi not quite adjusting. That's the precise backhand of Yangzi Liu. A rare error there from Yangzi. Fault in Jocelyn the point. And again, the backhand. That backhand of Yangzi Liu is absolutely world class. She keeps up with the best in the world using that stroke. And now inching closer to another final here for Yangzi. And that beautiful placement with her forehand brings up 6 match points. And there it is, backhand speed. Gets Jocelyn Lamb to edge the ball, and Yangzi Liu takes game 4 and a 4-love win in this women's singles semi-final of the ITTF Oceania Cup. And there's the result on screen, 11-3, 11-6, 11-5, 11-4. Yangzi Liu through to the final.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the next match, which is the second women's singles semi-final. From Australia, we have Min Hyung Ji. And from New Zealand, Lee Chun Lee. Umpires for the match will be Kenyon Richards and Helen Blumberg, both from New Zealand. Good luck to all players and officials. Thank you.
Well, here we have match 2 of the day, women's singles semi-final number 2 in this ITTF-Oceania Cup. And this head-to-head battle, once again, Australia versus New Zealand. And in the New Zealand corner, the mighty Lee Chun Lee. And representing Australia, Min Hyung Ji. Lee Chun Lee needs no introduction to the Oceania world. She is an absolute legend of Oceania table tennis. Currently ranked number 5, seeded number 3 here for this event. Still ranked 120 in the world at age 63. What an absolute mighty effort. We saw Djokovic last night at age 38, and that was an incredible effort. But to think at 63, Lee Chun Lee competing it with the best in the world and on the road to Macau. And her opponent, Min Hyung Ji, number 2 player in Oceania, number 51 in the world, and age 39. And your umpire for today is Kenyon Richards, and assistant umpire is Helen Bummelberg. You see their players just examining each other's rackets, just checking out what equipment they're using. And Kenyon Richards just completing the toss. So Min Hyung Ji has won the toss. And Lee Chun Lee has decided that she would like this end of the table. And so the warm-up commences. So these players have played each other once before with a win to Min Hyung Ji last year at the ITTF-Oceania Cup in Melbourne. And in that match, it was a 4-1 win to Min in the position or playoff at 3rd and 4th. So Min won that 4-1, but it was a tight, tough battle with Chun Lee winning the first game, Min winning the second 12-10, and then starting to ease away. So let's see if Chun Lee's learnt anything from that, or let's see if Min perhaps worked her out after those first couple of games last year. There would have been plenty of tactical analysis going on between the players and coaches. So Ricardo Oliveira on the bench for Min Hyung Ji. He already has one Australian in the final with Yangzi Liu, trying to get an all-Australian final, but Lee Chun Lee will have plenty to say about that. Lee Chun Lee is an absolute professional in this game, always the first in the hall. And I turned on the stream this morning, and the first thing I saw, Lee Chun Lee warming up in the dark, doing her footwork, her movement, and that was absolutely no surprise. And players look like they are ready, completing their 2-minute warm-up. And this is going to be a good, exciting battle in this women's singles second semi-final. Australia versus New Zealand. Min Hyung Ji versus Lee Chun Lee. Li Tingguo on the bench for Li Chun-Li. Chun-Li is targeting Min's forehand early here. You see the intensity of Chun-Li. Every single point. Oh, what a backhand. So Chun-Li out to a flyer, 3-love. You can see Chun-Li, she's almost stalking her opponent. Oh, good play there by Min. Using pimples on her backhand, and Chun-Li, see, is not giving Min too much pace to work with early in the rally. And that backhand going long, so Min starting to drag her way back in. A little bit off the net there on the second last ball, but Chun-Li takes the point with a beautiful forehand finish. We talk about the professionalism of Chun-Li, but Min is very, very similar. Again, very focused. Works hard every single point on the table during a match, every single minute during training. And that's no surprise that these two are facing off here in the women's singles semi-final, Oceania Cup. Good change-up serve that time, Chun-Li. Chun-Li just will dictate the time completely. She will play when she is ready. Oh, nice play by Min. Just taking the blows. Again, Chun-Li just making sure she's ready to play every point. Oh, good fast change-up serve, Min. So, first time since the start of the game, gets back to evens, 5-all. On that one going long. So you see, early in the rally, Chun-Li just almost patting the ball back, not allowing Min any pace to work with. On the backhand going long, Chun-Li disappointed. That is a bit of her bread and butter. She likes that ball. Min backhand serve now closer to the forehand corner, using the live rubber, the red rubber, and then twiddles very quickly and finishes with a forehand winner down the line. See, when Min serves, she'll often use the red rubber on her backhand side. Let's see if she does change. No, she's going to use the pimples this time to serve with. Bit of a change. And then a fast backhand with a live rubber, really changing things up in that rally. Again, the backhand missing. So after a slow start from Min, she now has 5 game points for game 1, this semi-final. Oh, brilliant last rally. Min Hyung Ji takes game 1 of semi-final 2 in this women's singles head-to-head between Australia and New Zealand. Well, we saw a fast start by Lee Chun-Li in game 1, went out to a 3-love lead, and Lee Chun-Li really targeted Min's forehand, and didn't give her any pace during the game, just dabbing the ball back and looking for the easy ball to be able to put away. But Min was wise. She just started to place the ball well, giving Chun-Li some awkward balls. So Chun-Li missed 2 of those backhands during game 1. She'll be looking to tighten that area of her game up. Umpire is calling time and players back on court now for game 2. Min Hyung Ji leading 1-0. Chun-Li to serve in the second game. And a backhand error to start game 2 for Chun-Li. She'll want to just start to land those, because without that, she's going to be in big trouble. And this time, Min going awkwardly into the forehand of Chun-Li. So just changing position with her serve, thinking something else. And again, the backhand missing. So this time it's a 3-love lead to Min. Let's see if roles will be reversed. Min wouldn't like it. And that forehand missing from Chun-Li. So Min's played very, very well here in this first game and a bit. Chun-Li will have to have a good think about things here, because she's missing quite a few of those softer balls, backhand and forehand, a lot of them just flying. She needs to start to land those, or this game is going to be slipping right through. And again, Min Hyung Ji just absolutely relentless, just not missing a ball. Well, I did say it. She just missed a ball. Gets Chun-Li on the board here, 1-7. And with Chun-Li, you don't want to give her any little openings, because once she gets her confidence up and starts to really churn through those forehands and backhands, she becomes a very, very awkward opponent. So Min will have to be wary here. Chun-Li just needs to get a bit more consistency with some of those balls. She's got plenty of experience behind her. Chun-Li, winner of this event back in 2012, after her sister Karen Lee won it, the inaugural event in 2011. And Min winning this event in 2022. So 2 former winners up against each other here in semi-final. Min at the moment on top, 9-3. That one going long, so Chun-Li still there. Where there's life, she will work very hard. There's that backhand, landed that one. Slowly starting to build herself into this match. That one going long. Min at 5 game points for game 2. Can she close the door on Lee Chun-Li? Not with that one. All floating long. New Zealand crowd just encouraging their hometown hero. Oh, and they will be pleased with that. That's the combinations she's looking for. So from 7 love down, she's dragged herself back to within 3 points. See her just taking her time. And that backhand into the net gives Min Hyung Ji game 2 and a 2 games to love lead in this best of 7 women's singles semi-final. Players now ready for game 3. You heard Chun-Li just encouraging herself. She's best when she's vocal. There she goes. Now landing some of those balls she was missing, especially at the start of game 2. Starting to find her range. Lee Chun-Li. Well, vocal she is. And getting the crowd into it too. that time, Min Youngji hanging in the point and just finding a way to put enough balls back on the table. So it was a 3-love lead again to Chun Li. She had a 3-love lead in game 1. And umpire Kenyon just getting Chun Li to play a bit quicker. There's the big yell. And Chun Li just announcing that she was lucky there. Just clipped the net. You saw that umpire Kenny Richards just asked Chun Li to play a little bit quicker earlier. Let's see if... Oh, good play. And just, again, Min Young-ji finding a way to stay in the point, and if she can stay in the point long enough, eventually she finds an error from Chun Li. So play should be continuous, so that's why she was being asked to hurry up. And the error creeps in, and you see the anguish on Chun Li's face. There's anguish for a millisecond, and then there's the determined encouragement. Moving on very quickly to thinking about the next point. Oh, and that backhand going into the net. Chun Li's happy with that. She's keeping this little lead intact. 6-3. Again, announcing that she was lucky. Well, not sure about luck there. And good positioning that time by Chun Li. Starting to make Min move across the table. Found the error eventually. Handy 8-3 lead here in game 3. Oh, and that forehand now starting to land, giving Min Young-ji some more problems to think about. Min goes for the backhand serve with the live rubber. And the error on the backhand. So Chun Li just will take a little bit extra time just really thinking about it. Doesn't like to lose so many points in a row. She's lost 2 in a row here. That's a combination. Fast serve, fast forehand finish. Gets her now her first game points here in game 3. And again, the umpire just asking her to play. And tried the same combination. Fast serve, tried to go down the line this time. Missing, so 1 game point saved. Again, vocal Chun Li. Oh my, oh my. What a get from Min Hyung Ji. And the forehand winner gives Chun Li game 3, 11-7. And now this semi-final gets juicy. And we saw in game 3 that Chun Li just starting to land some of those balls that she's famous for. Smacking those backhands and forehands with the flat attack. Min will need to just really try and stamp out this challenge early in game 4 here, leading 2-1. Doesn't want Chun Li to start to get that head of steam up. Chun Li, on the other hand, will be just trying to maintain that momentum from game 3. So Chun Li just sitting down next to her coach, Li Ting Guo just will be giving her some words of advice, just encouragement. Well, Chun Li, it's not the start that she was looking at to maintain momentum. Chun Li will be really disappointed with those first 2 points because she's gone out of game 3 with a full head of steam and some real pressure on Min. And that high ball gives Chun Li the opportunity she wanted. She was patient that time, found the forehand that she was looking for. And for the first time in this match, it isn't a 3-love lead to someone. Chun Li is encouraging herself with a yes. Good forehand. So Min now, I think, will need to just start to force the pace a little bit. Just start to get Chun Li moving a little bit more. That's a good forehand. A bit faster. Caught Chun Li off guard. When Chun Li was missing, it was okay to be playing that medium pace ball, but now she's got a bit of rhythm. In trying to force the pace, Chun Li up to the challenge, and she liked it. Vocal. She's best when she's vocal, or is she vocal when she's at her best? One of the two. Oh, and that ball clipping the edge. Min just putting her hand up to acknowledge the luck. And that ball flying along. Chun-Li likes it. And again, that ball just sitting up. Chun-Li's got a nice feel here for the pace of what's happening from Min's end. We saw all those errors in game 2 from Chun-Li that we knew wouldn't continue. She's a champion. And Coach Ricardo likes that. Nice width on that backhand. So now this game gets interesting. 6-all. And the ball popped up. Chun-Li took toll, takes the lead. And the pace on the backhand gets the error from Min. Chun-Li's in a good rhythm here now. What can Min do? Can she upset this rhythm? Change to the backhand serve, going with live rubber serve. And Chun-Li spreads Min wide across the table, goes to 9-6. And that backhand brings up 4 game points now. So Lee Chun-Li to tie this match up at 2 games all. Can she do it? Can she get across the line here in game 4? And that backhand going long. We had a big point at 10-6 in game 3, big point at 10-6 in game 4. Chun-Li takes her time and calls time. Well, she obviously felt that point and she wants to just make sure that she does get across the line here in game 4. Interesting decision. It was a big point at 10-6 and might have taken its toll physically, but probably more mentally. You see Chun-Li just pacing around in the corner there. She's having a bit of a think for herself. She's disappointed that she didn't win that point. You can see her just chatting to herself, giving herself encouragement. And Coach Ricardo in the other corner is encouraging Min Hyung Ji. Can he find a tactic? Can he find a way to get Min to win game 4? That would be a huge turnaround. But for Chun Li, she's taken her time out. Wants to really make sure of this. And does indeed. What a great combination. So Lee Chun Li ties this match up now at 2 games all. What a battle. Well, players now locked at 2 games all. And Lee Chun Li with the momentum, winning the last 2 games. And Ricardo Oliveira, Australian coach, will need to find something here with Min. Chun Li has got a really nice feel for what's going on in the game at the moment. Just playing comfortably early in the rally, finding the opportunity and looking for the ball to put away. Does exactly that to start game 5. Remember this best of 7 in the knockout phase of the Oceania Cup. That ball just clipping the edge. And the New Zealand crowd just starting to sense perhaps their hero is on the verge of something big here. And Min now starting to look a bit despondent, distraught, unsure of what to do. Encouraging herself to really force that backhand a bit more. Oh, and went the forehand. And again, a little bit of luck that time from Chun Li with the net, but played that ball well. Chun Li going to the towel. 5-1. Feels like there might have been 2 little bits of luck, but that all counts in this game. Small margins can win these matches. Fast serve. Gee, Chun Li is just working things over here. finding a way to win every point. That forehand missing, so just giving Min something to work with. It really wasn't in Min's hands there, that point. Looks like she's going pimple. No, she's on the live rubber serve on the backhand. And Chun-Li now really dictating things, starting to make Min move around. And that backhand going wide, so 8-2. Lee Chun-Li just motoring through here. Hasn't missed too many easy balls for a long time. Remember their encounter last year was a 4-1 win to Min, the Oceania Cup in Melbourne. So this is new territory for these two. Oh, brilliant forehand. And again, just easing the ball until she gets the opportunity to put it away. There's a miss. Just gives Min a glimmer of hope. Oh, and that net gives her a little bit more. Chun-Li doesn't let these leads go too often. Can Min find a way? And a yellow card there for Lee Chun-Li for time wasting. So she was warned a couple of times early in this match, and umpire Canyon has given her a yellow card. That doesn't affect Chun-Li. Goes to 5 game points now. It'll just make her more determined, I feel. Good spread that time by Min. Needs to get Chun-Li moving. 10-6. We had 2 big points in the last 2 games at 10-6. Let's see if we get another highlights package here. Well, not so much a highlights package, but the same result. Min winning the 10-6 point. Last 2 games, Chun-Li's won the next. Let's see if the pattern continues. And it does indeed. Lee Chun-Li now tail up. 3-2 lead in this women's singles semi-final. Are we witnessing an upset here in women's singles semi-final number 2? Lee Chun-Li, 63 years of age, ranked 120 in the world, looking to take her place in the Oceania Cup final once again. Winning this event back in 2012, can she get to the final again? Can she give herself an opportunity for another victory? Chun-Li serving first here. Remember, she has a yellow card for a time-wasting warning. Min's not going to go down without a fight either. That's where Chun-Li has been so good, just finding the opportunity. Her forehand positioning or placement is so deceptive. You see often Min going the wrong way. And that time, Min finding the opportunity to get Chun-Li moving out to her forehand corner. Min off to better start in game 6. And Chun-Li, you can see, not happy making that backhand error. But Min, that previous ball before the error, just got a little bit better placement on it, a little bit wider, closer to the backhand white line. That one was wide, but sat up nicely, and Chun-Li likes that ball up at that height. Back to 4-all. Chun-Li really rolling here. A timeout being called by Ricardo Oliveira, seeing something he does not like, and that is a run of points to Lee Chun-Li. And Lee Chun-Li on an absolute roll. She's vocal, she's accurate, she's consistent, and she's causing his charge all sorts of problems. So Ricardo just thinking a little bit about the backhand there. I'm not sure what, but perhaps just thinking about forcing the ball a little bit more, or Chun-Li's backhand. But it's really a matter of Min trying to start to move Chun-Li a little bit more and not give her these balls. I mean, anything up at that height, And at that pace, Chun Li's going to destroy you. If she can keep the ball lower, if she can start to make Chun Li move a little bit more, then she's going to find some openings. So umpire's calling time, and that's both players have now used their timeout. Let's see if Min can change the momentum here. And it's Chun Li that moves Min around, gains the point. And a little bit of luck. Min misses the forehand and Chun Li in her face. Likes that miss. 7-4. Chun Li is rolling. She can sniff victory here. Oh. Chun Li taking plenty of time again. And that one missing. Wow. Chun Li got really excited about that forehand miss from Min about 3 points ago. And maybe she was just a little bit high, a little bit heightened. Let's see. Can her experience get her through here? And another miss. Seven all. Chun Li puts her bat on the table, walks away, tries to buy a bit more time here. Encouraging herself, lost 3 points in a row and 3 errors, I would say. So, not at her best right now, Chun Li. And that's the ball that Min is looking for. Little bit wider to the corner. Gets her nose in front in game 6. Wow, what a turnaround in these 4 points. And Chun Li fights her way back. 8 all. What a battle. And that lifting forehand finds the error from Min. 2 points from victory, Lee Chun Li. Taking time again, just thinking. Making sure she's ready. And that forehand going into the net. Set it up nicely. She's been doing with the short serve to the forehand corner, getting Min across, spreading her wide, but couldn't finish. There's definitely been a little bit of tension, even in the wise head of Lee Chun Li over these last 5 or 6 points. And that backhand goes wide. Lee Chun Li, match point. Oh, she thought she just about had it. She got the ball she wanted, high on the backhand. 10-all. Again, Chun-Li stares at her opponent, working her out, thinking deeply. And the backhand goes long, so she went for the same tactic she did after the timeout, the short topspin serve to the forehand. Didn't pay off this time. Now game point to Min. And there goes game 6. Min Hyung-ji steals game 6 and is right back here in this semi-final. The semi-final now poised at 3 games all. Well, I don't know who's going to go through. And the edge of my seat is getting a good wearing out. Well, Min Hyung-ji looked gone there in the middle of game 6 at 7-4 down. Fought her way back to be 8-7 up. And then it was just a ding-dong battle with a match point for Chun-Li. And then a game point for Min. Who knows where this is going to go? Who knows? This is Oceania Table Tennis's best right here. Women's singles semi-final action. A place in the final on the line. Who's going to come out on top? Well, we're going to find out very shortly. And Min now, officially with her nose in front. Not for long. Game 6 was really interesting. Chun-Li, I think, saw the finish line. That forehand miss by Min at 6-4. Oh, great backhand defense by Min. Boy, oh boy. You see here Min starting to use the live rubber on the backhand, used it for that previous point winner, and in the middle of that rally changed again. So just trying to force the pace a little bit on the backhand side, not allowing Chun-Li to just dictate the rallies. And again, the live rubber on the backhand wins it. She switched in the middle of that rally, and Chun-Li went out to the forehand and forced Min to play a long pimple forehand chop block. She stayed in it. And now men turns in the 7th game at 5-1. As Chun-Li got another breath of wind here. Can she find a way? Remember, she was down 2 games to love, fought her way back to 3-2. Finds herself down again. That one going wide. And Ricardo's up. He likes what he's seeing. Can Chun-Li find a way? Needs to just settle back into her rhythm. Oh, good fast serve. One thing we know is that both of these players are incredible fighters. As we've seen, neither of them is going to let anything slip. Min tried to change with the live rubber there and made the error. Six-three. Things close up again. Boy, oh boy. Ricardo very, very, very much like that one. Big point right here. Great backhand. Solid stuff from Chun-Li. Where will she go with this serve? Will she go that short top spin one to the forehand again? Long. Error. Disappointment. So no timeouts left. Match on the line. 8-4. That forehand error gives a little bit of breathing space for Min. What's Chun-Li got left in the kit bag? Well, went the live rubber. Chun-Li was up to it that time. And another cracking winner. He's not going to go away easily. Jumping up and down, just getting herself mobile, active, ready. And another backhand winner. Tightens it up. 7-9. In serving, 2 points ahead, 2 points from the finish line. That ball missing. Bringing up Min Hyung Ji's first match points. And the ball goes long, and Min Hyung Ji wins this women's singles semi-final 4-3 in an incredible battle and display of Oceania women's table tennis. Congratulations, Lee Chun Lee, and big congratulations to Min Hyung Ji, winner 4-3, 11-5, 11-7, 7-11, 7-11, 7-11, 12-10, 11-7. Min Hyung Ji through to the final to face up against her compatriot, Yangzi Liu. Next up, we have the first of our men's singles semi-finals featuring Nicholas Lum from Australia and Timothy Choy from New Zealand. Here come the players.
Next matchup, we have the first of the men's singles semi-finals. From Australia, Nicholas Lum. And from New Zealand, Timothy Choy. Umpires for the match will be Arya Advilka and Nokim Kush, both from New Zealand. Good luck to all players and officials. Thank you.
So Lum was strong at the end of that game. We saw incredible rally at 4-5 to Choy. There it is. But that incredible point was his last for the game. And it's often those next points that are key. And we saw that absolutely perfectly here with Lum just digging in and winning the next 7 points. So now, here we go, game 2. Heavy spin up there from Nicholas Lum. Well, could say that Lum's on a bit of a run here. He's now won the last 10 points in a row. And there, Choy's back. He needs to just get some simple things going here. He needs to find Lum's backhand a little bit more. He needs to just find a little bit more on his serve. And that's the pressure that Nicholas Lum puts you under. You saw there that Timothy got into position. He had a bit of a chance. Nick Lum just checking the ball with that top edge, just making sure it didn't crack the ball at all. He's happy. Let's see what Nicholas Lum comes up here with his serves. He goes short forehand. Oh, that one missing. He just reassuring himself, saying, it's okay, come on, we can do this. Just feeling at his back a little bit, stretching. Oh, great defence. Choy had 4 matches yesterday without losing a game. Yes, went through unscathed yesterday, Timothy Choy. 3-love against Jeremy Day. Same against Dylan Vong from French Polynesia. Apologies, he did lose 3-love to Finn Liu. And then a 4-love win against Aranui Pambrin in the quarterfinal. And now Lum just starting to take real control here of this game, in this match at 8-3. Choy starting to look a little bewildered. Such a good fast serve down the line that time. Nicholas Lum really starting to dominate. And when he starts using his backhand, you know you're in trouble. And that counter spin gives Nicholas Lum game 2, 11 points to 3, and now sits in the driver's seat at 2 games to love. So players now just getting their final instructions. Jafar Musa will be searching for some way to try to get Timothy Choy back into this men's single semi-final. No spin serve, forcing Choy to put that ball off the side. Oh, good counter. And Choy that time got the edge. So a big rally in the first game that started like that. Choy ended up winning with some counter spins. That time he won it with the edge. Oh boy, oh boy. As I said, Nicholas Lum starts using his backhand. Things are going well. Now 3 points to 1. Choy just on the defensive all the time. Had a big day yesterday. 4 matches. So the young body will be feeling it, no doubt. It's also the pressure of a big event, playing an ITTF-Oceania Cup. It's the matches, it's the warming up, it's the cooling down. And that is a ripper of a backhand. Nicholas Lum had 3 matches yesterday. Because he won his group, he didn't have to play a quarterfinal, got a bye straight through to this semi-final. Oh, ripping ball by Timothy Choy. Back to 4-all. Oof. That looked like a bit of an effort. And Lum finishing with the forehand that time, so back to 5-all. Yes, and Nick had 3 matches yesterday. He beat Olivia Clouet first up, 3-0. Aranui Pambrin, 3-0, and then a 3-1 victory against Dean Shue. Oh, I love that backhand. He's played a couple of those in this match. And he gets that time and rips through the contact. He's good. Great ball, Timothy Choy. And finds the error now on the backhand, so Choy's made a real resurgence here in this middle part of game 3. Looks back at Coach Jafar. And that time, Lum just going a little bit wider. Choy looking for his forehand. He couldn't get there. Placement the key on that ball. Not sure exactly what happened there. Seven all is the outcome. And again, the fast serve into the backhand gets the result. Where will he go this time? Can he use it again? Well, he did, and it didn't work. Nicholas Lum not going to fall for that trick twice in a row. Oh, and just getting the edge. So Choy leading here, 8-9. You see, just doing a few stretches. I'm sure he'll be feeling the physical effects of this event. And the physical effect of Nicholas Lum's backhand ripping through him. Nine all. Big points here for Choy. Where's he going to go on the serve? Well, went a bit more middle and Lum was onto that as well. So starting to run out of options on the fast serves. Surely has to go short here. Does. He takes the point. Lum got around with his backhand flick, but Choy was up to the task. 10 all. That is bread and butter stuff for Nicholas Lum. That's his go-to play. Third ball with his forehand. That time going down the line. brings up another game point, his second for game 3. Oof. Tough counter spin by Timothy Choy. That time, Choy better on the return. Going into an awkward area for Lum, and now brings up game point number 1. His first for the match. And the backhand error gives Timothy Choy game 3. Nicholas Lum now needing 2 games to 1, and you see the delight on Timothy Choy there. He knows that was key. And you see the delight on Timothy Choy's face there. That's the first game he's taken against Nicholas Lum in 3 years. So that's why the delight. And it also gets him his teeth right into this men's singles semi-final. Can he cause an upset here? Can he topple Oceania's number 1 player, Nicholas Lum? Well, he's given himself an opportunity. Lum will be ruining his game point that he let go. But Choy just needed 1. Lum had 2 game points in game 3. Couldn't take them. Choy to serve first here, game 4. And those long serves are starting to be dangerous for Timothy Choy. Good, powerful play, Choy. Ripper of a short serve. Heavy. Heavy backspin. Oy, oy, oy. Doesn't look too spectacular, but earns him 2 very important points at the start of this 4th game. And timeout being called by Jafar Musa, Timothy Choy's coach. Doesn't like what he's seeing there. 3 points gone in a row. 2 returns of serve, and then that point there, which was a similar point to the point he faced at game point in the 3rd game. He tried the same thing, went short to Nick Lum's forehand. Interesting now what Choy does with his serves. Is he got any more fast long serves in him, or is Lum onto all of that? Does he need to keep serves a bit tighter? We'll see. We'll see what Jafar comes up with. We'll see what Timothy works out on the table. So Nicholas Lum back from the timeout. So players, when they call the timeout, get 1 minute maximum. So the player that calls the timeout can dictate when the timeout finishes. So looks like Timothy's using his full 1 minute, or he's back now. Can be used as just a momentum changer, or it might be a tactical change as well. Good wide serve. I have to say, Lum usually likes that ball. He usually plays that ball really well because a lot of people serve it to him. Nicholas Lum with a fast serve of his own. Gets him a 3-point buffer. Every point crucial. Choy again, just pressing at his hip, doing a few stretches. And that error gives Choy the point, 5-3. And great point that time by Choy, forcing Nicholas Lum back from the table. And looks like they've broken the ball. Point still stands because the ball was intact during the rally, I believe. So just a couple of hits to make sure the ball's okay, and they're back into it. Oh, and again, that short serve to the forehand. Gee, that backhand down the line by Choy is good. That when he rips that backhand, he is so good. Back to 5-all. I'm out paying dividends. Lum this time changing up his serve short to the forehand. Earlier in this game, he served 2 heavy backspin balls. Oh, so nice. So sweet. That backhand is exquisite when he lets it go. So Lum trying to really take charge. Doesn't want the youngster to start to think he's got a real opportunity. Again, Choy just a few stretches, a few moves, just making sure all the muscles are working as they should. And that's the one that Lum plays so well, that one that's dropping off the end of his forehand, spins it up, low over the net. It's hard to counter that ball. Again, good short serve, finding the attack. The New Zealand crowd encouraging the young Timothy Choy. Choy is good in these open rallies. What a spectacular point by Timothy Choy. He's on the defence, got up and turned things right around. Can he turn things right around in this game? 1 point now. Oh. And again, is it the points after the big point that counts? We saw in game 1, Choy won a big point like that at 4-6 and then didn't win another point for the next 10. Now 10-7. 3 game points to Lum. And there goes game 4 to Nicholas Lum, 11 points to 7. And Nicholas Lum now with a 3-1 lead in this men's singles semi-final, 1 game away from finding his way into another Oceania Cup final. Well, players back in the corners again, and boy, a little bit of a pattern there. So Choy again winning a huge rally at 8-6 in that game to go to within 1 point at 8-7, but losing the next 3 points very quickly. So he needs to be careful of those sort of little patterns that are starting to emerge. And he now needs to be very careful not to let Lum free here in game 5, because Nicholas Lum will just run away with a match if you let him. Well, after his highlight rally in game 1, he lost 10 points in a row. He's now lost 5 in a row here. Come on, Timothy, get it together. Taking a bit more time to think things through. And things slipping away very quickly. He's right back on his haunches here now. And that error gives him a little hope. was a run of 8 points for Lum. Choy just taking some more time. And beautiful short return. Short, wide, really nice touch. Difficult to do for the left-hander with that ball swinging away from their forehand. So Lum all over this game. Great placement on the first ball and cracks the second one away. First of the men's singles semi-finals right here. Oh, and Nicholas Lum says, serve that right there every day of the week, please. A simple backhand serve gets him a point that time. So Nicholas Lum, 2 points away from semi-final victory. Can he close it out right here? Oh, swinging forehand. We had a good view of that ball just swerving out to the left. A little bit of side spin brings up a bucket load of match points for Nicholas Lum. And there it is. Nicholas Lum through to another men's singles final of the ITTF-Oceania Cup. It's Timothy Choy, good effort. But Nicholas Lum, the winner here. 4 games to 1, 11-6, 11-3, 11-13, 11-7, 11-3. And coming up very shortly, your second semi-final between Dean Shu and Finn Lu. And we saw great display here by both these players. Both still very young, 20 years old for Nicholas Lum and just 18 years old for Timothy Choy. This is their 4th matchup. And that was the swerving, curving forehand by Lum.
Up next we have the second men's singles semi-final, which will be played between, from New Zealand, Dean Choy. And from Australia, Finn Lu. Umpires for the match will be Star Richards and Rui Adilka, both from New Zealand. Best of luck to the players and officials.
So here we have the players out on court for our second semi-final of this men's singles of the ITTF-Oceania Cup in Christchurch. The winner to go through and challenge Nick Lum in the final. And representing New Zealand, we have Dean Choy, number 5 ranked player in Oceania, 117 in the world and 26 years of age is Dean Choy. And his opponent, Finn Lu, the man in form, the number 2 seed for this event, the number 2 player in Oceania, top 50 in the world and aged just 21. So we've got a good matchup here, and their head-to-head looks like a 2-1 edge to Finn Lu. So they've played 3 times. First at the Oceania Championships in 2022 in Melbourne, and that was a 3-love victory to Finn. 2024 saw Dean Choy even up the register with a 3-1 victory at the Oceania Championships in Auckland. And last year, Finn able to get the lead in the head-to-head with a 4-1 victory at the Oceania Cup, this event last year in Melbourne. So it'll be a good matchup here today. I think Finn has been in great form. He has won the Australian National Invitational event just last week and displayed some incredibly good form last week. So I'm expecting a good performance here from Finn Lu. And so far in the tournament, had a 3-love win against Dylan Vong from French Polynesia, a 3-0 win against Jeremy Day from New Caledonia, and then a 3-0 win against Timothy Choy, who we just saw in the other semi-final. So he's in hot form. And his opponent today, Dean Choy, comes in with a 3-love win against Aranui Pambrin from French Polynesia and a 3-0 win against Olivier Clouet from New Caledonia as well. And then Dean had a 3-1 loss to Nicholas Lum yesterday in the final group match. So he has now moved in here to this with a quarterfinal victory yesterday against Jeremy Day. So he's in good form, and we will see though that if he can match it with Finn Lu here today in another of our New Zealand v Australia head-to-head clashes in this Oceania region, the 2 dominant countries, but let's see who can come out on top in this men's single semi-final. Players just completing their 2-minute warm-up. Your umpire for this match is Star Richards, and assistant is Rui Advilka, and Star Richards just calling time. So their 2-minute warm-up is done. Finn Lu gets active, gets moving, gets motivated, and he is ready. Dean Choy just fixing the laces. Just the last little adjustments. No, other lace needs to be done. Who is going to take this final spot in the men's singles final of the ITTF-Oceania Cup? Shoot to a start. And little short serve to Finn's forehand, and Finn steps around, misses that backhand ball. And just making sure his bat's clean. So tied up here 2-2. Both players winning both their points on their serves. Going the reverse serve that time. Short to the forehand again. Where will he go here? Oh, he goes off the side. That ball just clipping the net, and the side spin taking it off the side of the table. So a little break here for Finn Lu. Finn now 4 points on the trot. Oh, that one just dunking into the net. And he's done that creative little push flick twice now with good effect with his forehand. That ball clipping the edge, but Finn looking really solid, even though Dean Shue was attacking him there onto his backhand. Finn looked really balanced, really solid, made the ball well. Change up serve that time. Faster reverse, deep into the backhand corner. Got the ball he was looking for. So Finn now serving, opportunity to broaden this lead. Backhand flick, just clipping the top of the net. Finn likes that one. Sharp serve, getting the result he wanted. See Finn very particular with when he goes over to the towel, he places his bat on the middle line. Oof. Dean just looking at the table, but not sure if it was a table or just misread the spin or speed. Oof. So that short reverse serve to the forehand is working well. He's getting that ball that he's just ripping into Finn's backhand on the next ball there. But 6-8. When Shu rips through his backhand, he's a good player. Sometimes he just gets a little bit tentative on that. Whoa, and got away with one there. That ball popping up off the return. So back to 8-all. A few nervy points by both players here. And that's what Shu needs to do. He needs to rip through it, but he just restricted a little bit there. Gives Finn 1 point advantage. Oh, and it was sort of edgy. It was close to the edge, but awkward ball. Finn places his bat nicely. Goes to the towel with 2 game points. On that backhand lifted off the end. Back to 1 game point. And the backhand going long, and Finn Lu takes game 1 of this men's singles semi-final ITTF-Oceania Cup action. So interesting first game here. I think both players not quite hitting their straps yet, but Finn coming out on top in the end, and he'll be happy. It's important to get that first game under your belt, especially with this home crowd in New Zealand. Dean Shu, on the other hand, using his backhand well, but just needs to really be a bit freer there on that backhand side. Using the reverse serve short to the forehand and trying to open up the table after that. Players now ready for game 2. Good start by Finn. Finn looking a little bit freer here right at the start of game two. Started with that faster ball, just now starting to look a little bit stronger, a little bit more relaxed. One game under the belt. And there he is. And that's a much more positive return that time by Finn. So in game one, he was making them, but he wasn't really penetrating with that return. So a big start here by Finn Lu, 4-love. That one tried to go the open play, but Dean Shu was up to it. Got the ball really deep, close to the edge. Simple no-spin serve. Dean Shu didn't read it, and now it's a 5-1 lead. Finn doesn't put his bat on the middle of the table. Oh, ripping forehand. That ball a little bit long, but Finn was all over it. Oh, Finn just telling him to let that a little bit freer. Stop the return a little bit. So 6-2 now. Dean Shu just starting to work his way back into game two. A little bit of luck there, but covered across the table well. Didn't quite rip the return the way he was early in this game. Let's see where Shu goes here with this serve, what Finn does on the return. Great backhand by Dean Shu. Oof. Rip a counter spin, Dean Shu. And way back at the table. Nice, tough, long serve. Just snuck off the end of the table. Shu thought he had a play on it, couldn't make contact. And Shu has found some form. So from 4-love down, he dragged himself back to 8-all in game 2. Finn was looking so smooth early here. Can he find that to close out game 2? Or will Dean Shu maintain momentum? Oh! Good initiative by Shu. I thought Finn had a play on that last ball. They'll be disappointed to miss that, but comes back to 9-all. Who is going to be tougher, stronger right here? Backhand serve is going to go short to the forehand. Is Finn going to flick hard? Does indeed. Brave return by Finn Lu. Goes to game point. Where does Shu go here? And a big finish by Finn Lu. Takes game 2, 11 points to 9, and a 2 games to love lead in this men's singles semi-final. So we saw Finn start game 2 in super form. He looked like he'd really relaxed into it and was ripping through some balls. Dean Shu fought his way back from 4-love down. Got it back to 9-all and then just ran out of options of where to serve. Served the 9-all ball short to the forehand. Finn ripped the winner and then went to the backhand on the last ball, and Finn was all over that one as well. So for Dean Shu, it's going to be finding some options to serve to Finn Lu. And when Finn Lu is in good form with that return, he's tough. He's tough to beat. So, and Dean Shu just examining the ball and saying maybe there's something a little bit wrong. They'll get another one out. So players would have checked all of these balls before the match and selected a few. Just hitting a couple of balls just to make sure that it flies okay as well. They're happy and they're ready for game 3. So Dean Shu faced with some decisions of where to serve. Goes a little bit simpler on the serve that time and was ready for the return. I don't think that's the spot, mate. I think that one's too long, and Finn Lu said, thanks very much. Ripping backhand that time by Shu. When he gets the revs on that backhand, he's hard to handle. Oh, and you saw that serve was awkward for Shu. He didn't Didn't know what to do. He almost flat batted it back. So nice serve and follow up that time by Shuey. Just went a little bit wider. Looks to be just serving a bit simpler here. Not trying to do too much, not give Finn too much to work with. And that ain't the spot either. So 3-all. And Finn, vocal after that one, he likes it. Saw Dean Shu almost not comfortable in that position. And that last ball was just a little bit slower. Shu tried to throw everything at it, kitchen sink and all, but mistimed it and didn't land. So Finloo, 5-3. Again, good positive return by Finn. And timeout being called by Dean. He's starting to run out of options here. Looking for spots on the serve. He served well at the start of this game. He served nice and simply, not giving Finn too much spin or speed to play with. But then went long on one. He's just a little bit out of sorts, and you can see that he looked really despondent going into that timeout. Let's see if he can pick up, firstly, just his positivity, and then see if he can start to just work out what he's going to do with his serve. And then when he gets the opportunity on the back end, he's just got to rip. He's just got to go after it. He's not going to get over Finloo by playing three-quarter pace backends. So umpire calling time, and they're back in action after Dean Shu's timeout. So this is a best of 7. Dean's still got some time. Oh, what a rally. That is table tennis at its spectacular best. But every point is worth one. Let's see who comes out of this the best. There you go. Good serve, good point. And absolute cracking forehand flick winner. Finn Lou getting quite blasé about where he's placing his bat now on going to the towel. And that is Dean Shue at his best. Ooh. Just a little bit of tension, if anything, creeping in there on that forehand by Finn. And back to 8-all. It's been interesting. So we had that massive point at 6-3 that Dean Shue won. And then Finn had a run of points after that. And then that massive flick from Finn. And then 4 points in a row to Dean Shue. Oh, great return. That one was a little bit long and Finn was right onto it, and you heard his reaction after that. That one meant a lot. Oh, great counter ball by Finn Lou down the line. Finn back to placing that racket right in the middle. Two game points. Give himself a stranglehold on this semi-final. Good deception on that forehand ball. Went deep into Finn's backhand. And a great winner down the line. And game 3 goes the same way as games 1 and 2, 11-9 to Finn Lou. And a 3 games to love lead in this men's singles semi-final. Well, this semi-final's been tight. It's been 3 tight games, 11-9, 11-9, 11-9. And we're 1 game away from Finn Lou getting his way into the men's singles final. And a clean sweep for the Aussies. Dean Shu from New Zealand will be fighting hard to stop this run. Ripping backhands by Dean Shu. That time changing the ball down the line. Oh, and that one going wide. Okay, forehand serve this time. Will he go reverse? Will he go short to the forehand? No, neither. Oh, yoy. This time a forehand winner from Shu. And the crowd loves it. And just a bit of moisture on the table, and Dean Shu just getting permission to clean that off. Wipes his face while he's there, and Finn takes the opportunity to towel down a little bit as well. Great serve. Heavy spin. Finn just tried to take the initiative there. So the serve was wide, but then that next ball, Dean couldn't do enough with it, and Finn was right back at him. What's Finn going to do here on return? Yeah, good initiative. Strong backhand, strong follow-up forehand. No chance for Shu in that rally. Just going to say how well Finn's been serving. Well, glad I didn't say it. Maybe I shouldn't have thought it. Well, that was good. And found the tentative return that time, Dean. Once again, Dean Shu edges it ahead in this game. not going to say anything about his serves. Oh, my goodness. Rip, rip. And Choy taking 2 points on Finn's serve. Okay, time to serve. What's he going to do here? Can he close out game 4? Oh, great counter spin. Brings up 5 game points. Seems like the pendulum serve short to the forehand is working a little bit better for Choy than the reverse or the backhand. And good by Finn there, ripping through, saving 1 game point. Now moving to the backhand serve. Good result for Finn. And Dean Choy sweeps over the table with his forehand and takes game 4 and breathes life into this men's singles semi-final. And Choy there, you see, just ripping some backhands, and it's what it's going to take for him to get up in this match, because Finn has been really strong. You see there, Dean Choy sitting down next to Coach Jafar Musa. Seems to be doing a lot of the talking himself, just explaining his version of what's going on out there. Good conversation. Finn in the other corner listening to Coach Ricardo Oliveira. And umpire Star Richards calling players back to court because he wants to see and we want to see game 5. That push going long. Finn getting vocal. Trying to get up and about a bit more. See if he can reverse what happened in game 4. That's sweet by Dean Choy. When he flows like that, he looks great. In moving to the backhand serve again. And a winner there by Choy. That's positive. Nice positive play by Finn Lu. Been a little bit low in the last 5 minutes or so. Let's see if he can get himself up and about here. And that's an awkward height ball for Dean Shu. Only missed a forehand of similar height early in the match. Likes the ball down lower and rips through it. And again, that ball just a little bit higher. I like it. Finn's got the bat in the middle. 4-2. What's he going to serve this time? On with the forehand. Just apologising. 5-2. Good enough flick there, just a little bit slower. So this game's starting to just run away from Dean Shu. He's already taken his time out, so needs to find his own way back. Well, that's one way. And is he now feeling like this is a tough position? Is he going to just start swinging a bit more freely? Will he become more dangerous? Oh, tried to. Couldn't do it. So Finn Lu edges ever closer to this men's singles final. And again, Dean Shu trying hard, but I think trying too hard there, trying to rip that backhand. 5-point lead to Finn. And that time, good spin. So Finn goes back, contemplates now how can he find a way to the finish line. You hear the delight in Finn's voice. He knows that one was important. That's really cleared him away. 5-point lead. 2 points to win. Dean Shu goes back to the backhand. Simple serve, simple result. Again. Great ball, Dean Shu. Keeps Finn thinking. Oh, good positive over the table ball. Brings up 4 match points for Finn Lu. and 1 match point saved. Cardo just indicating maybe a short return. Finn was going to go for it. And goes the backhand flick and goes into the men's singles final. Finn Lu into another Oceania Cup men's singles final, winning 4 games to 1 against Dean Shu of New Zealand. 11-9, 11-9, 11-9, 7-11, 11-7. And that set up an all-Aussie men's singles final between Finn Lu and Nicholas Lum. Women's singles finals coming up later today between Yangzi Liu and Min Hyung Ji. And up next, we have the Pacific Cup finals. First up will be the men's singles final between Jeremy Day of New Caledonia and Aranui Pambrin of French Polynesia. Coming up very shortly, right here. Stay tuned.
Up next, we have the final of the Pacific Cup men's singles. The match will be played between, from New Caledonia, Jeremy Day, and from Tahiti, Emily Pembroke. Umpires for the match will be Loki Kush and Arya Duka, both from New Zealand. The match will be best of 5 games. I'd like to play the officials. Thank you.
So players out and ready now for the first of our finals for today. This is the Pacific Cup men's singles final between Jeremy Day and Aranui Pambrin. I'm looking forward to this one. It's going to be tight. It's going to be some good table tennis coming to you right here. So Jeremy Day from New Caledonia, number 11 ranked player in Oceania, 194 in the world, 37 years of age, and up against Aranui Pambrin, just 17 years of age, number 14 ranked player in Oceania in the men's, and 270 in the world. So these players are going head to head, the opportunity to win the Pacific Cup men's singles. They've played once before with a win to Jeremy Day. That was the Oceania Regional Championships right here in Christchurch. In the semi-final, In that event, Jeremy Day won 3 games to 2 in a tight one. And so Pembroke was up 2-love in that match. And Jeremy Day, the experienced New Caledonian, was able to get up and win that title. So let's see who comes out on top today. Both players left-handed. Both will be pretty nervy out there, I'm sure. Big final for them. Jeremy Day has won the Pacific Cup once before, in 2024, in his hometown of New Caledonia. So he's had that experience before. For the young Aranui, this will be big. This will be probably the biggest match that he's played so far in his career. So far in the Pacific Cup, Pembroke had that massive match against Olivier Flouet, where he came back from all sorts and won 3 games to 2 against Flouet. And it was 12-10 in the 5th game. So he's had a lot of table tennis so far in this tournament. Playing against Dean Shu, Nicholas Lum, twice against Olivier Flouet, and also against Timothy Choy. And for Jeremy Day, it's also been a big tournament. But for both these players, this is the biggest match of the year for them. Jeremy Day beating Dylan Wong 3-1 in his semi-final, and also beat Dylan Wong in the group match of the Oceania Cup. That was a tough 3-2. So plenty of table tennis under their belts. Aranui to serve first. Aranui using long pimples on his backhand side. Defends quite well on the backhand. And a little bit of luck early on. So this match, a best of 5, this final. Day sweeping that forehand away nicely. Good simple ball there by Pembroke. Forcing the ball through, just giving Jeremy Day something to think about. And good forehand, attacking that time by Pembroke. Gets him back to 3-all. And Day goes long on that ball. Whoa! Made a similar ball at 9-6 down in the 5th against Chloe yesterday in his semi-final. Massive point. Not on this occasion. And 5-all now. So both players just feeling their way into the match. Dave's attacked well on his forehand, missed one. Aranui just, not quite finding the range on that counter spin on the forehand at the moment. It's a difficult ball to be able to play, especially when you're a little bit tight. And that fault brings it back to 6-all. Yeah, Aranui does like to make that counter spin on his forehand, but in tight situations that becomes really difficult. But he's, as I said yesterday, he made one incredible ball that really turned the match. Good backhand serve. You see Pembroke just jumping up and down, keeping himself active. Another good backhand serve. Just 17 years of age, big occasion for young Aranui. Another good serve. Another serve return error. And that forehand going long. Pembroke gets closer to the finish line. Goes the backhand serve again. This time Day takes toll. Oh, wow. That is a good ball to bring up 2 game points for the first game. And great defensive backhand gives Aranui Pembroke game 1 in this men's singles final of the Pacific Cup 2026. So, good, strong first game by Aranui Pembroke. He was active, he was up and about, made some good balls, made a good counter ball right there. That was almost the decider in this first game. And that defensive backhand, difficult to lift for Jeremy Day. Jeremy Day in the corner there with Melis. Aranui Pembroke in the corner with Alizé Belrose, coach from French Polynesia. Now Jeremy Day will serve first in game 2. Well, and that one was trying to come back into the table. Didn't find its way. Nice change-up serve, but nice lift by Pembroke. Counter spin going long, so looks like he's better in tough situations. Oh, no. Hit the edge. Looping over that one. Boomer having trouble with that serve. So 1-3. That's a good third ball play. Nice serve. Good finish. Now both players get the first opportunity to have a mini break, go to the towel, think things through in game two. Oh, great. Strong topspin by young Pembroke. And back to 4-all. So this has been topsy-turvy game. And again, another good counter spin by Aranui Pembroke. Had some good form early here in this final. Oh, and that time Day just jamming the ball into the body with Pembroke back from the table. Again, that long backhand serve is paying good dividends. He's decided to put it away for this serve. And Jeremy just getting the net on the way back on the return. So they've shared the last 4 lots of serves, 1 each. 3-all, 4-all, 5-all, 6-all. And Pembroke break the run of sharing. He does indeed. He takes a 2-point lead now. At top edge. They just doing a few stretches. Backhand serve employed again. Oh, and a tentative forehand allows Day to get back to 8-all. Both players will be feeling it. Pembroke looking for a 2-love lead. Oh, super ball. Blighty serve. And they're back to sharing. Again, good. Positive forehand by Aranui Pembroke. Gives him his game point. Oh, and that one going into the net. Tough to make them. little bit of luck there by French Polynesian. Gives him another game point. His second. Backhand serve. Whoa, and the forehand going wild. So 2 game points earned, 2 game points saved. 11 all. Oh! Thought he was going to land it, and now Jeremy Day moves to his first game point for this match. And is denied, so 12 all. There's now opportunity to go to their towels, think things through here. Pembroke just shaking his left arm out, trying to relax himself. Oh, and that forehand going long by Day. Flipped the top of the net. And now Pembroke's third game point. And that one, the net favours him that time, so back to 13 all. Jeremy Day now with his second game point. Oh. Well, this Pacific Cup final proving to be a good one. And a good positive forehand that time. Brings up his third game point. And there it is. Jeremy Day takes game 2 and evens this matchup at 1 game apiece. Men's Pacific Cup final. Well, it was a tough second game all the way through. They were level pegging all the way from 3 all. And in the end, Jeremy Day just able to get over the line on his third game point. Able to win game 2 and even this up. Pembroke, I think he looks solid. He looks good when he just makes his forehand topspin consistently. When he just takes his time on the counter spin as well. Jeremy Day just needs to serve well, use his forehand, try to win the points early. And that backhand going long, so Pembroke. Game, well. A good worthy serve, went wide to the forehand. that's the play for Day. He just needs to be really positive early in the rally with his forehand when he can. Can get a little bit tentative on the forehand sometimes, and Aranui's making him tentative because of the good quality ball he's giving him. Again, that backhand serve comes to the fore. So this final, nicely poised. Jeremy Day, former winner of the Pacific Cup. Ambrin is a whole new ball game for him. Just feel if Pembroke can just make that three-quarter place spin all the time, Jeremy G'day is going to struggle. Doesn't even have to do that much on the counter spin. Just, I mean, it's a difficult ball, but if you can just make that a little bit safer. Good wide ball by Day. In their previous encounter, remember it was a close 3-2 win against for Jeremy Day against Pembroke. Oof. Nice. Well done, Aramati. Just plenty of safety with his forehand topspin. He generates good topspin. Keeps landing those. It's hard for Day. Backhand serve again. Oh, nice rally. Go one more forehand topspin, Aranui. Back 7-all. Alize encouraging Aranui from the corner. Day keeps the serve tight, gets the lead. Oh, and good rally, good attack in the end. Day now with a 2-point lead. Winning the last 4 points in a row. Aranui's not done. Oh, good spin, got there. It was tight on the end. Aranui back to 9-all. Oh! Henry Pembroke just seems to play a better counter spin when he's under the pump. And takes game 3. So Aranui Pambra now with his nose in front in this men's singles final, 2-1. So there's been nothing in this final. Game 2 was a 16-14. They were even all the way. Game 3, there was a few turns and twists with Jeremy Day taking 4 points in a row from 5-7 to go up 9-7. And then Aranui Pambrin taking the next 4 points to win the game. So let's see who is stronger, who is better in the crisis here in this final. So Jeremy Day getting his advice from Melis Giray, who will be on court next in her final in another clash of the Pacific between New Caledonia and French Polynesia. This one at the moment looks like it's going in the way of French Polynesia with a 2-1 lead to Aranui Pambrin. Can Day bring it back for New Caledonia? Day's done well here. He's putting the pressure on early in the rally. French Polynesia and New Caledonia have won the last 3 men's singles titles in this event. Ocean Belrose, Alize's brother. Holds this title currently, winning it last year in Melbourne. Jeremy Day won it himself in 2024, and Ocean the year before that in 2023. Aranui trying to uphold the tradition. Day leading 4 points to 2 early in game 4. Yes, Ocean Belrose has won this event 3 times. 2019, 2023 and 2025. Likes the odd years. And his brother now trying to coach the winner here. A little bit tentative on that forehand. Gives Aranui the point. Oh, and didn't quite land that, and tapping himself on the leg. He makes those if it's 9-all. really active with his feet all the time. I like it. Forward, fast serve, and just clipping the side of the table. So back to 6-all now. Getting to crunch stage again. This time game 4. There's been nothing in this final. Every game's been tight. Well, Jeremy Day, wide serve of his own, gets him the point. Oh, brilliant rally. Great counter spinning. Back to 7-all. A float. Defence. Gives Pembroke the lead. And a beautiful ball down the line. Now 2 points away from the Pacific Cup title, and a timeout being called by Day. Good call. That's been a run of 3 points there by Aranui Pembroke. He was looking like he was heading straight to the finish line, but Jeremy Day trying to just halt momentum, trying to keep things in Aranui Pembroke's head. So for Pembroke, this is a big finish line to cross. Let's see what the young guy's made of here. Can 17-year-old Aranui Pembroke win his first Pacific Cup men's singles title? Or will Jeremy Day, the experienced campaigner, come through and win his second title after winning 2 years ago in New Caledonia? So both players getting their final instructions. Coming back onto table, Aranui still took a nice big deep breath as he walked back to the table, dealing himself for the finish. Interesting times here. Who's going to be tough? Great third ball by Jeremy Day. Keeps the pressure on. Oh, and the forehand missing. Right through the defence of Jeremy Day. Brings up 2 match points. Brings up 2 title points for Aranui Pembroke. 17 years old from French Polynesia. Looking to put his name in the record books. That one just into the net. 9-10. Can see a few little nerves appearing. Can he hold out? And he does indeed. Aranui Pembroke wins the men's singles of the Pacific Cup. 3 games to 1. 11-8, 14-16, 11-9, 11-9. Aranui Pembroke, Pacific Cup champion of 2026.
What a great men's singles final we've just witnessed, and a new champion. And coming up very shortly, the women's singles final. And once again, New Caledonia up against French Polynesia. This time it'll be Melis Giray from New Caledonia up against Clara Sayeg from French Polynesia. That match on court very, very shortly. And that will be followed by the women's singles final of the ITTF-Oceania Cup, and then the men's singles final. So stay tuned.
Welcome to the next match, which is the Pacific Cup Women's Singles Gold Medal match, which will be played between Melis Giray from New Caledonia and Clara Sayeg from Tahiti. Opponents for the match will be Maria Polgar and Star Richards. The match will be best of 5 games. Good luck to all players and officials.
Players now on court for this women's singles final of the Pacific Cup, and another great battle looming ahead. So we have Melis Giray from New Caledonia, number 6 ranked player in Oceania, 154 in the world, and at 34 years of age, comes up against Clara Sayeg from French Polynesia. And can you believe Clara is 10 years old in a major final? This will be great to watch. Clara up against the experience of Melis Giray. So they have played once previously, and in that encounter it was Melis Giray who came out on top, 3-0, but it was 3 tight games, and that was just last year at the Oceania Regional Championships right here in Christchurch. So they have played before. Young Clara will have seen the style of Melis, and Melis would have had the opportunity to just play against a player so young, 10 years of age. Incredible. So Melis yesterday had an epic battle in the semi-final against Anais Yatsikovsky, and that was a 3-2 mammoth victory, 11-5 in the 5th in the semi-final of the Pacific Cup. But it also had plenty of other table tennis, playing against Min Hyung Ji, Jocelyn Lam in her group stage of the ITTF-Oceania Cup, and then also played against Yatsikovsky in that group stage of the Oceania Cup. So she then played against Lee Chun Lee in the quarter-final of the Oceania Cup and went down in that match yesterday, late yesterday. So she's played 5 matches so far. This is match number 6, but for her, this will be the most important. So Melis played in the final of the Pacific Cup last year and went down in a tight one to Annalyn Lulu from Vanuatu. So players are now ready. The umpire Star Richards getting things underway, And Maylis starts well with serve. Maylis is a very steady player. Sometimes the forehand gets a little bit tight in tough situations. And Maylis, beautiful technique on both backhand and forehand. And So Young. So 2-all, and RSA Egg has found Maylis' forehand error a couple of times here so far. At that time, Maylis cracking the forehand away. So both players now getting the chance to just settle after those first few points. This is the biggest match of their year, probably. Can I say career for a 10-year-old? At 5-3, Giray. Big rally. That let just creeping over the net. And a good rally that time, and Maylis coming out on top. He takes a 2-point lead now, middle of game 1. And deep into the forehand that time. You see there, just Maylis just always just trying to loosen up the shoulder on the forehand. Oh, and that works wonders. What a cracking forehand. RSA Egg doing a great job here. And gets around, tries to make the forehand topspin. It's a good play by Sayeg, even though it didn't land. Good way to be thinking. Oh, and the error in the end, but a good rally. Lots of balls on the table, and 5 game points now to Maylis Giray for the first game. Oh, and that forehand into the net. And there goes game 1. Maylis Giray, 11 points to 6 in this Pacific Cup Women's Singles final. This match is best of 5, and Maylis goes back to the corner to get her instructions from Jeremy Day, who saw just competing in the men's singles final, so he'll have a good feel of the table out there. And we saw some good play in that first game with beautiful block there from young Clara Sayeg. And Clara was able to place the ball well into Melis's forehand a few times. So Clara just having a chat to Alizé Belrose, her coach. Alizé will be up and about after the men's singles title went to Aranui Pambrin. A good push that time by Jure out into the forehand. Good backspin, making it difficult for Clara. Again, Clara, doing the right thing, trying to lift that forehand ball. Oh, cracking forehand. So Jure started well here in the second game. And that's a great forehand by Clara Sayeg. Coach Belrose happy. Oh my, what a beautiful rally by Clara Sayeg. And again, the push targeting Clara's forehand. And now 4 points to 2. Can Melis keep this momentum going? It's a nice serve. Again, just loosening up her shoulder, her right arm. Oh, sensational. What a beautiful double forehand there by Clara Sayeg, 10 years old. And that time the forehand of Melis coming to the fore. Again, good play by young Sayeg, making the forehand that time. And again, she's starting to work her way into this match, into this game. Starting to use that forehand really nicely. Gets the error on the push. Inches ever closer. So Clara just starting to use that forehand well. So if she can start to land all of those first openers, she'll start to tighten this game up. And from a comfortable 7-3, it goes back to 7-6. Oh, cracking forehand. Again. She hits that well when she hits it. All game points, and there goes game 2. So Melis Jure now leading 2 games to love in this women's singles final of the Pacific Cup. Both players now in their corners and getting their instructions, and I'm sure that Alize Belrose will be really happy with the way that Clara handled herself in game 2. So the points might have been the same as game 1, but she started to really make those forehand topspins well, started to get herself into the rally and started to be able to dictate some of the points. And for Melis, it'll be a matter of being steady, pushing well on her backhand side, and just being steady enough on her forehand. So players now ready for game 3. Best of 5, 1 game away from the victory, Melis Charade. Again, Clara, good opener. And that forehand going into the net, so that's the area that Clara needs to target. Jose encouraging his young charge. Wow, wow, wow. What forehand. Seems to be just that range when the ball's up a little bit higher. Melis is great with her forehand. If Clara can keep the ball a little bit lower, she'll keep her under some pressure on that forehand side. Again, Melis just stretching out the forehand, her right arm, her shoulder, trying to loosen things up so she can unleash that forehand of hers. And good positive play there that time. Backhand going long. Back to 4-all. That seems to be where Melis will target. She'll push that ball, just keep pressure on Clara's forehand opener. Oh, wow, wow, wow. They both did everything right there. But Melis came out on top. Break and maintain this. Good. So 6-all. Clara's doing a great job here. Clara now with her nose in front for the first time. Good opener. Just the weight of just making enough top spins is really starting to pay off. And again, great top spin. Now 3-point lead and 5 points on the run for Clara Sayegh. And that brings up 4 game points for 10-year-old Clara Sayegh. And there it is, game 3 going to Clara Sayegh, 11 points to 7. And this final now standing at 2 games to 1 in favour of Melis Jure. So we've seen Clara just really starting to increase her level during this match so far, making some really nice forehand topspins. And after she opens with that forehand, she's good in the rally and just able to hit that next ball well. So really promising signs here from the young 10-year-old Clara Sayegh. And for Melis Jure, it's just a matter of, can she maintain her composure, maintain her relaxed style, keep the ball in play, push enough balls on with the backhand, set some up higher on the forehand. Let's see. Game 4. Good placement to start by Jure. Won the first point of every game so far. Oh, again, well done by Clara. And that time Melis just blocking the ball into the backhand side to change it up. Another good serve. And timeout being called by Alizé Belrose. Seeing that his charge got off to a slow start in game 4. Don't think she did too much wrong. Maybe just an error there, but she's starting to just roll with her game. But Melis played some good placement balls there in the early part of game 4. So this Pacific Cup Women's Singles Final had a nice balance, and remember that Melis Jure played in the final of this last year and went down in a close tussle to Annalyn Lulu of Vanuatu. And Vanuatu have won the last 2 women's singles at the Pacific Cup, with Priscilla Tommy winning the year before. But it was French Polynesia with Kelly Teatua in 2023. And before that, a run of 5 wins for Fiji. From the Yee sisters, between Grace and Sally, they shared it for 5 years in a row. Now it's time for Melis Jure and Clara Sayegh. That one just getting the edge, so 3-1, Clara serving. And again, nice little opener, testing out Melis's forehand. Oh, beautiful opener, beautiful finish. And we're all tied up in game 4, 3-3. That's the problematic area for Melis. attack. Oh. And 4-all. That one just off the end. So she's had a run of some good points. And now, once again, Melis Sheree takes the lead. There's a encouraging his young charge. Had a good run after the timeout at 3-love, came back to 3-all. In fact, got the lead at 3-4. And now as Melis has won the last 5 points in a row to put herself in touching distance of this title. That forehand clipping the net and going long. Oh, nice attack, Clara. Keeping her hopes alive here in this game 4. And again, beautiful opener. Nice arc on that forehand topspin, and now it's Melis's time to take a timeout. Perhaps just seeing the finish line. So players getting their final instructions before they finish this game 4. Will it keep rolling in favour of Melis Sheree? Will she be able to take the Pacific Cup title? Or will young Clara Sayegh force her way back into this match? 9-5. Melis to serve. And a good opener. Continuing that little run now. 2 points. And a great opener that time by young Clara. Not sure about the timeout there because, you know, Clara came out of the previous timeout really well. Let's see. And a good backspin push brings up 2 match points, 2 championship points, 2 gold medal points for Melis Sheree from New Caledonia. Forehand going long. 1 match point saved. And the serve finds error, and Maylis Suray from New Caledonia wins the 2026 Pacific Cup Women's Singles title. And for young Clara Sayeg, what an effort. Silver medal at the Pacific Cup at age 10 years old. Coming up very shortly, the next of our finals. This time it's Oceania Cup Women's Singles finals time between Yangzi Liu from Australia up against Min Hyung Ji from Australia. That match on court very shortly.
Normally I play and he goes, but he changed. Mon bébé. Show you.
Welcome everybody to the final of the women's singles event, which will be played between, from Australia, Yangzi Liu. And also from Australia, Min Hyung Ji. Umpires for the match will be Canyon Richards and Joachim Kusch, both from New Zealand. Very much all players, the match will be best in 7 games.
So here we are for the first of our Oceania Cup finals between Yangzi Liu of Australia on the left in blue, and on the right, Min Hyung Ji from Australia in the yellow. So women's singles final action. So Yangzi Liu and Min Hyung Ji, no strangers to each other. Currently, a 5-2 head-to-head record for Yangzi Liu. Their last encounter was at the Oceania Championships in Christchurch, right here in 2025, where Yangzi beat Min 4-3 in an epic battle. The time before, Min was the winner 4-3. So we know we're going to be in for a great match here. Players ready now. Oh, great flick. Across the table that time by Yangzi Liu. So Yangzi, the number one player in Oceania, number 36 on the world rankings at just 23 years of age. Her opponent, the number two player in Oceania, world ranked 51. And great counter play there by Min. Min, we saw, had an epic battle in her semi-final against the mighty Lee Chun-Lee of New Zealand. And that one just going wide. So Min off to a good start here. And beautiful flick by Yangzi, just putting the pressure straight onto Min early in the rally. And Min had an epic battle, survived a match point in Game 6 against Chun-Li, and then came back, won Game 6 and Game 7. But this is a different style, different game. Title on the line, Oceania Cup 2026. Just trying to force that one through. So 4-all now. Yangzi, on the other hand, hasn't dropped a game so far in this event. Getting over Jocelyn Lamb 4-love in her semi and beating Lee Chun-Lee 3-0 in her group match. So Yangzi coming in with good form. And that backhand of Yangzi is so precise, so efficient. Puts so much time pressure on her opponent. And great placement. So wide serve, wide next ball, and really trying to spread Min. So Yangzi really taking charge here now after being down 4-1. And that time, really nice touch, touching the ball back short, putting pressure on Min to come up with something good. Couldn't quite land it. Oh, great rally. And Yangzi Liu comes out on top again. So good in the fast rallies. Now 6 game points. Min hangs in there. And now Yangzi Liu closes out game 1, 11 points to 5, and takes the lead in this women's singles final of the ITTF Oceania Cup of 2026, coming to you from Christchurch, New Zealand. So we saw Min get off to a good start here in this final, going up 4-1, but then it was all Yangzi Liu. And Yangzi will be wanting to really stamp her authority here. Min's had a tough battle in the semi-final, would be happy to have got through that after surviving a match point. But we know that these two players in their last 2 matches have gone the distance to 4-3, and they've shared the spoils. And the time before that was at the Oceania Cup in 2024, and that was also a 4-3 result. So, in fact, they've played 7 times, and would you believe it, 5 times it's been a 4-3 result. The other 2 times were 4-0 to Yangzi, so let's see, which way will this go? And Yangzi just putting her hand up, perhaps just clipping the net on the way through there. So 2-love lead. Last time they played, Yangzi was up 3-love. The time before that, Yangzi was up 3-love. And both were 4-3 results. So we know Yangzi starts well. Let's see how she finishes today. Oh, she started very well. 1-love, 5-love. And Min really struggling here to get any sort of rhythm to get into this match. Oh, that'll help. Just getting the biggest nets. And good placement that time. So Min finding her way back in. And Yangtze looking really, really solid here and really testing Min, especially on her forehand area. Min's been under a bit of an injury cloud over a good period and still managing to play some incredible table tennis. Making it through to the final here. Can she hold up? And that one going wide, so back to 8-4. We know Min's an absolute professional. She will work hard for every single point. She works hard in training. She works hard at every single part of her preparation. And that one clipping the net and going long. So Min finding a way to get back into this from 6-love down. Now just a 2-point ball game. And that high ball miss. Yangtze will just feel like there's a terrier on her tail. And indeed there is. Min Hyung Ji back to 8-all. Incredible. Incredible turnaround here. 5 points in a row to Min Hyung Ji. And breaks the run, and a little vocal that time by Yangtze. We don't hear Yangtze too often in a match. She knows that that point was important. That one going long again. Yangtze, a little shriek. Going to game point. And Yangtze Liu takes game 2 and a 2-love lead in this women's singles final. ITTF-Oceania Cup 2026 action. See their players without a coach, both Australian players. So Ricardo has the match off. Yangtze Liu off to a flyer, 2-love. But remember, the last 2 times they've played, it's ended up in a 4-3 result, 1 each way. And Yangtze's been up 3-love in both of those matches. And their previous encounter, she was up 3-1. So let's see. And good positive backhands there by Liu. When she's close to the table, finding good positions, she's really hard to beat. She's really hard to get through. She's so fast. Reactions are so quick. And that one just clipping the edge, keeping Min in it. And a nice flick across court by Min. It just feels like Yangtze can't shake Min off. And she probably feels like that through her career. Oh. Net just dropped straight over. So Min now with the lead in game 3. Again, Yangtze a little bit vocal. She knows the importance of all of this. She's won the last 3 Oceania Cup titles, going for 4 in a row. Never been done in the Women's Oceania Cup. She's again happy with that. So 4-3 grabs the lead again. And that time Min seizing the opportunity, just lifting the ball nicely into a good position, making it difficult for Yangtze Liu. Oh, looks like an easy ball, but can be quite awkward when it's that height, especially when the players are so used to playing that ball, you know, between their hip and shoulder height. Just to adjust the arm can be difficult. Brilliant fast backhands. You can see the accuracy of that last one in particular, going so close to that sideline. And Yangtze pumps the air. She likes it. She's just starting to edge away. And she shake the shadow. Oh, Min Hyung-ji, just all over the table. Getting everything back in that rally. Again, pump of the fist. She likes the placement on that ball. In Min's semi-final, she struggled with the slower ball against Lee Chun Lee when she doesn't have pace to work with. Yangzi plays at a nice speed for her. And that little bit loopier ball gives Min some trouble. And now we're 2 points away from game 3. Oh, beautiful pivot, beautiful forehand from Min Hyung Ji. Closes it up. And again, good spin by Min. And back to 9-all. Min goes to the towel. Yangzi follows. Who's going to be the one who's going to be smarter, stronger mentally here? Let's see what Yangzi does with her serve. Oh, Yangzi went around for the pivot and Min saw big gap. Takes the first game point now. Good heavy lift that time by Yangzi on the backhand. She's got such a deceptive backhand opener. Uses the pips and lifts with so much spin that so many players have problems with that. Back to 10-all. And Yangzi likes it. Took a few blows to put her away, but now goes to her first game point in game 3. Oh, went wide, and Min, such good movement, such good footwork to get all the way over there to use her forehand. So game point saved. They both saved one each. Was going wide there up to the forehand. Where will she go this time? Went to the forehand. Yangzi was there. Beautiful flick. Brings up her second game point in game 3. The backhand goes wide. Another game point saved. I must feel like Yangzi. She keeps looking in the rearview mirror and all she can see is Min Hyung Ji. And now Min edges ahead. second game point. And again, backhand down the line is a winner. And back to 13 all. Will Min go short to the forehand? Will she go wide to the forehand? She's changed her position here for the serve. Goes to the backhand and Yangzi's up to the task. And now Yangzi, her third game point. And takes game 3. Yangzi Liu out to a fly with a 3-games-to-love lead in this women's singles final of the ITTF-Oceania Cup. So players now back and ready. 3-love to Yangzi. Remember, these players have played 7 times before. On 5 occasions, it's been a 4-3 result. And Yangzi starts well. I'm sure both these players know this. I'm sure Yangzi knows she's led 3-love in the last 2 encounters. And a little bit of luck there. It was good direction, though. I mean, she had Min beaten, all ends up. Got the edge, but goes to 3-love. Good serve, sharp, awkward position, awkward spin. Yangzi didn't quite read it. And again, Min just finding a way to get back in this rally, finding a way to get back in the game. That forehand goes long, just a little bit tight on the forehand opener, that time by Yangzi Liu. Shaking her arm out. And another good attacking play by Min Hyung Ji. Another interesting stat is these 2 players have only ever played in finals. That one going wide. Yangzi trying to find that wide ball. Went too wide. And so now from 3 love, Min finds herself 5-3 up. Yeah, so this is the 8th time they've played, and it's been a final every single time. Mixture of Oceania Cup finals, Oceania Championship finals. That time Liu just again changing the direction with good effect down the line. Min still in the lead here in game 4. Oh, Min up to the task. Almost waiting for that. Served the ball fast down the line and waited on the forehand. Almost knew where that ball was coming to. So Liu going to the towel, taking a few extra seconds. Good forehand topspin. Umpire Ken Richens awards the point to Yangzi Liu. She creeps closer to the finish line, but still 1 point down in game 4. Good backhand opener again. That so deceptive. So many players block that off the end of the table. And Yangzi Liu likes it. Gets her nose in front again. Can she finish? Yangzi just indicating just a little bit of wobble on that ball, and she didn't read. So it's 8-all. Oh, and the net. Min leads again. And that ball clipping the net and going off, and now Min has a little bit of breathing space. 2 points, 2 game points. And backhand going long, 1 game point saved. Min needs to desperately close this out to keep this match alive. Keep her title chance alive. Oh, and a fault. So back to 10 all. Yangzi Liu 2 points from the title. To win her 4th Oceania Cup in a row. Unprecedented for women. Not yet, said Min Young Ji. Min now with her 3rd game point. Oh, Yangzi likes it. Game point saved. Yangzi Liu, ball in your court. Let. Again, ball clips the net and goes long. Min, another opportunity. Can she close this out? Her 4th game point. Not yet. Not yet, said Yangzi Liu. So players getting another towel break. Yangzi uses it. Min doesn't. Again, Yangzi Liu, 2 points from the championship. And once again, Min takes the lead. And once again, we're back to parity. Min's got to be thinking, how do I win this game? Yangzi's got to think, how am I going to win one of my serves here? She's lost a lot of serves in a row. 6 points in a row on her serve. And that misses. 6th game point. And this time, Min Hyung Ji takes the game, and this final now stands at 3-1 in favour of Yangzi Liu. So Min here finding a way to be able to win game 4 after Yangzi was up 3-love early in game 4 and was looking solid. But Min has just brought this back to an absolute scrap and now has taken game 4. And I have to say, the pattern is incredible. So the last 3 times they've played has been 4-3. Last 2 times, Yangzi Liu's led 3-love, lost the 4th game by 2 points. Let's see what game 5 holds. Min to serve first. Can she maintain that momentum that she's got from game 4? Yangzi's forehand Going a little bit long, clipping the net again. Cracking forehand. Min reads the returns really well off Yangzi. And that backhand opener sets things up. And the slower ball wins the point. Forces it again. Almost feels like Yangzi just needs to slow down. It's not her game at all, but almost just give her some slower, loopier balls into her backhand. And again, out positioned, so Min Hyung-ji up 4-2. Oh. So Min getting a net and Yangzi just dropping her racket on the table in disgust at missing that ball. Again, that backhand opener is difficult for Min Hyung-ji. Min struggles to generate the pace herself off the pips that we saw in her semi-final against Lee Chun-Li. She sometimes can twiddle and use the live rubber on the backhand. That time Min got on to the backhand opener, playing really forcefully, pounding the ball down into Yangzi's forehand. There, she's encouraging herself. That's what she needs to do. And that's the ball I'd like to see Yangzi play a little bit more of. So Min now going to the towel first, Yangzi following. Min with a 2-point lead in game 5. Yangzi leading 3-1. And that simple, slow ball is difficult for Min Hyung-ji. Now back to 7-all. So Yangzi finding a way back into this game from 5-2 down. Back to 7-all. Which way will this one go? Wow, great return from Min, forcing the ball deep and wide out to Yangzi's forehand. And that time, again, the pips forced through, sliding through. You can see Yangzi disappointed. Min pumped. 9-7. Going the backhand serve. Oh, and I think she got what she was looking for. Missed the forehand, allowing Yangzi one step closer. Yangzi that time overpowering Min. Well, we're back at 9-all. Timeout being called. So, umpire Joachim Kusch hands the ball back to Kenyon Richards. Make sure it doesn't go missing. And both players out to have a 1-minute break. A little bit of time to just think about how the end of game 5 is going to pan out. Both planning, thinking, what can I do? How can I get across the line? For Yangzi, it's how do I get across the line for a win? For Min, it's how do I get across the line and keep this match alive? So Yangzi serving at 9-all. Oh, I think Yangzi thought she won that point about 3 times and finally won it with a little bunt, and now moves to her first match point, championship point. And there it is, Yangzi Liu, ITTF-Oceania Cup champion of 2026 and winning her 4th Oceania Cup title in a row. First woman to achieve that. Congratulations, Yangzi Liu of Australia. And what a great fight by Min Hyung-ji to keep that match alive. But in the end, it's a 4-1 victory to Yangzi Liu, winning 11-5, 11-9, 15-13, 13-15, 11-9. And coming up next, we have the men's singles final of the ITTF-Oceania Cup, coming to you from Christchurch, New Zealand, featuring the number 1 seed, number 1 player in Oceania, Nicholas Lum from Australia, up against the number 2 player in Oceania, Finn Lu from Australia. Those players on court very shortly for the ITTF-Oceania Cup men's singles final.
Welcome everybody to the last match of the 2026 ITTF-Oceania Cup, which will be the final of the men's singles. The match will be played between, from Australia, Nicholas Lum, and also from Australia, Finn Lu. Umpires for the match will be Helen Bodenberg and Arya Navilka. The match will be best of 7 games. Good luck to all players as usual. Thank you.
Well, here we are. The ITTF-Oceania Cup men's singles final. And we've got both players representing Australia. Number 1, Nicholas Lum, and the number 2 Oceania player, Finn Lu. They've played each other plenty of times before, so Nicholas Lum is current title holder of the Oceania Cup. He's won this title on 3 occasions previously, and between them they've shared this title for the last 4 years, and now it'll be 5. They've been the absolute dominant force in Oceania table tennis. Let's see who comes out on top today. So, Nicholas Lum, currently number 41 ranked player in Australia, in the world, and at just 20 years of age, comes up against Finn Lu, number 49 world ranked player, and at 21 years of age. So these players have played each other on many, many occasions over the years. And they get into their warm-up. They've done this a lot before. So currently, Finn Lu leads the head-to-head 9-4. And over the last 6 occasions, they've alternated wins, starting with 2023 Oceania Cup in Hamilton, where they shared 1 win each. And since then, they've alternated their wins. And, well, the last win was to Nicholas Lum. Will the pattern continue? So they met in the Oceania Cup final in 2025. And on that occasion, it was a 4-love victory to Lum. And I know that Finn Lu wanted that win desperately. He's had a year to think about it. He's had a year to prepare for this match right here. Let's see who comes out on top in this 2026 version of the ITTF-Oceania Cup. So Nicholas Lum will start proceedings. So 1-1 now. So these players actually met last week at the Australian National Invitational event. They know each other all too well. A beautiful backhand wide by Finn Lu. Opens up the court. So what will today bring? It's always the question with these sorts of matches. It's often just about who is feeling a little bit better, who's mentally strong in the crucial points. And it doesn't take much. Who's feeling their serve a bit better? Who's feeling a little bit better on the return? And that's a strong rally and good forehand to finish it by Nicholas Lum. They've seen each other serve so often. Oh, my word. What a backhand counter spin by Finn Lu. That time, lifting ball, slower, less spin, same effect, wins the point. Finn was going around to make his backhand flick. Let's see where Nick serves this time. That time he was going to take it with his forehand. That was a little bit wider. And Finn looking strong here. That backhand counter spin that he made was just lightning. And good placement by Nick on that first ball. Got Finn in an awkward position, but Finn did enough with that ball out of the middle. And that heavy serve, we've seen him use that to good effect in this tournament so far. When he just puts a little bit more on that backspin ball. And that's also been working well. So looking really confident here, Finn. Ripping through that flick. And he was shaping up again. Went for it. Went down the line that time. Ran out of table. Nicholas Lund creeps a little bit closer. Oh, and that ball is usually Nicholas Lum's bread and butter. He likes that ball there. All game points. Forceful backhand by Lum that time. And 1 point closer again. So Finn now with an opportunity on his serve to close out game 1. Nick will be looking for how he can best make this return. What's he going to do? Oh, my word. So Finn went down the line to the backhand that time on the serve. Probably just didn't do enough with that third ball. And Nicholas Lum sweeping forehand gets it back to 10 all. So 9-4, back to 10 all. Oh my. Awkward a couple of balls there. Finn coming out on top. Sometimes that's the difference. Finn just stealing himself. And takes game 1. Finn Liu winning first game in this men's singles final, 12-10. So both players, no coaches in the corner. Both players from Australia. So Ricardo Oliveira gets to sit back and watch. So first game going to Finn Liu in a close one. Good touch on the return that time by Lum. Nice soft hand, just dropped the ball back tight enough. Swung the point back into his favour. And the push return there again draws the error. One manoeuvring. Thin around that time. And this time serving to the back end. So just keeping Finn off balance early here in game 4. Game 2, I apologise. Being up 4-0. That one climbing over the net. And both players going to the towel again. So Lum's made a good start here to game 2. And remember, Lum was down 9-4 in game 1 and managed to drag it back to 10-all. So momentum's really been with him for this last 5 minutes. Boy, oh boy, is he hot. Good testing backhand opener by Finn that time. Return was a little bit tentative from Nick on that occasion. He's returned well in this second game. Finn just getting a couple of points back here. And good soft return this time by Finn. Gets him 1 point closer, back to 8-4. And that forehand not landing, and 4 points in a row now to Finn. Is there another little turn? Well, well, well. At 8-1, Nick was looking the goods in game 2 at 8-6. It's anyone's. And just looking at the table there, good pressure by Finn on the return. Nick needs to just free up a bit. See, he just tightened a little bit in that forehand that time. Let's see if he can get himself back to swinging freely. And that serve long. Finn Liu, 7 in a row, back to 8 all. See what Nick's return looks like here. It's a little bit spinny. Nick arrests the run of 7 points, but let's see, can Finn be strong enough here to close out? And a good return again by Nick. So good, such good hands to be able to return that ball tight and short on the forehand. So now 2 game points comes up for Nicholas Lum. With his serve, what'll he do? Well, he went to the backhand and Finn got just the finest of nets, just dropped the ball over. 1 game point saved. Oh, incredible inside out forehand to take game 2. And this final is all evened up. Apologies for that break. So Finn now 3 love up in game 4. And beautiful low spinning ball that time by Nicholas Lum. And Nick just able to make that short return on the forehand. Needs to be able to do that well. Keep Finn away from making that next attacking ball. And great forehand. And the wide serve getting a lifting ball that Nicholas was able to take toll of. So now takes the lead in game 4. Oh, and that one getting the top edge and flying into the roof. Just checking that ball. They'll hit a couple of times with it just to make sure it's okay. Usually is. Oh, again, nice forehand winner. Fast serve that time. So in our absence, Finn won the third game 11-6. And that backhand just catching the top edge. So Nick has looked strong in game 4, trying to even this match up. And Finn does well there when he can just get Nick to not be able to touch that ball short. See, sometimes he forces Nick to be able to just flat bat that back. And a good sharp serve. So back to 7-all. So Nick's been going a little bit wider here to the forehand. Went there again. And good movement that time by Finn, getting back into his backhand corner to be able to make the counter spin, and now takes the lead back in game 4. And tried a different combination. This time it worked. Nicholas Lum went wide forehand, but then kicked that next ball into the forehand at corner. So both these boys just changing things up, trying to find little ways. And Nick disappointed. He missed the big wind-up forehand. In one more serve here. Can he put some more pressure onto Nicholas Lum? Certainly does. And that open up gives Finn Liu 2 game points to take a 3-1 lead here. Nice touch on the return, and Finn Liu races to his towel and races to a 3-1 lead in this men's singles final of the Oceania Cup. So Finn just changing his shirt very quickly there. So the score currently 3-1 in favour of Finn Liu. He's looking for his 2nd Oceania Cup title after winning in 2024. Nicholas Lum, the current holder of the Oceania Cup, winning last year in 2025 in Melbourne. And these players have alternated wins on the WTT circuit over the last 6 occasions. And right now it's looking like they're going to maintain that, with Finn Liu leading 3-1 and looking strong. A nice stretching ball there by Finn Liu, just going wide and exposing Nicholas's forehand. And that's where Nick's really strong, when he starts to get onto his forehand. And just some music blasting. Just luckily it was a let. just a few more revs, and Nick's played that topspin ball well, but Finn's been up to the task on that. Just that one just going long. And Nick has returned really well in general here. Able to play that return softly and short to the forehand on many occasions. Let's see where his serve goes. So out to a lead again here. It's Nicholas Lum. That return popping up high. Nicholas having no problems at all. So tail break. That one was a little bit higher. Finn went the forehand flick. Saw him hit an incredible flick in his semi-final today. Oh my, oh my. And again, that return popping up high, and we saw Nick at 8-1 in game 2. And Finn was able to bring it back to 8-all on that occasion. Nick did end up winning game 2, but not without a bit of a struggle. Let's see what Finn's got here. Oh, he's got some touch. And a little bit back. So Nick Lum looking like he's in the box seat to take game 5. But nothing's sure in a match between these two guys. And Finn doing enough to get himself back within 4 points. I'm sure Nick's got that game 2 in the back of his mind somewhere. And in those open rallies, these guys just look like they know where the ball's going a lot of the time. They've done that a lot. Strong play gives Nick Lum 4 game points here. And that one clipping the top and going off. So 2 serves gone. Finn now with his 2 serves. Can he drag this back to 10 all? Let's see if Nicholas Lum's returns hold up here. And a good open rally, and Nicholas Lum takes game 5, 11 points to 8. And this match now a little bit closer. Finn Lu leading 3 games to 2. Well, both players just outside the court. Finn entering back in. What will game 6 bring for us? Sure, there'll be a lot of firepower. Let's see who can hold up better with the return of serve. Finn Lu serving first to start game 6. Hornet. Side spin block there. Finn didn't quite control. And good enough touch there on the return from Nicola. So Nick Lum starting strong in game 6. Returned well. Served well this first point. Let's see what the second point brings. Deeper. Just caught Finn off guard and drew the error. So all love now for Nick. Just a little bit of a distraction there. And 5-1, so been on the board now in game 6. Trying to close this match out. He was 3-1 up, now back to 3-2. Oh, brilliant rally. And Nick being forced under pressure with that forehand, and Finn's done really well on these last 2 rallies to just counter the big Nick Lum forehand. Back to 5-3, 3-5, Finn serving.
Okay, Choy.
And just clipping the net there on the way through. But Finn's done really well in these open rallies in this last 4 points. Just going to that middle area of Nick, not allowing him any angle. And that time Nick opened up the angle himself, got the ball wide into Finn's backhand and takes the lead again. Again, Nick finding the wide ball. So they go to the towels. Nick 2 points ahead. Finn 1 game ahead. Let's check Nick's returns here. And the return wasn't quite decisive. And good placement out to Nick Lum's forehand there, just stretched him, waiting for the ball in the middle. 7-all. Oh, my word. My, oh, my. Looked like Nick was on the floor at one stage there, but then was decisive with that backhand. That was the ball that won him the rally. Really forced it through. And good pressure on the return from Finn that time. So 8-all. And Nick around, used his backhand, but Finn just read that ball perfectly. Caught Nick. Now, Finn 2 points away from the title. Stretching out. Oh, that was a great return that time by Nick. Such good hands in this crucial situation. Set it up, back to 9-all. Both players still having their timeouts available to them. Oi, oi, oi. Amazing. Amazing table tennis from both players. Now Nick Lum brings up a game point in game 6. Try and tie this final up. And a good return again from Finn. Good backhand. Catching the top edge of Nick Lum's bat. Back to 10 all. And beautiful counter there by Finn. And now Finn Liu at championship point. Stretching it out, opening up. Can Finn take this? Not yet, said Nicholas Lum. Oh, and good return, and that time changing direction down the line, and that brings up Nicholas Lum's second game point in this game. Oh, some slidey, awkward balls, but Finn takes the initiative in the end. Another opportunity. The towel for these players. Well, ball. 6th game. Now, Nick Lum, 3rd opportunity. And takes game 6. And we are all tied up in this men's singles final at 3 games all. Game 7 coming right up. So umpire Helen Boomelberg calls time and gets the players back on court, ready for Game 7. Final ITTF Oceania Cup 2026. Here it is. And Nick Lum starts strongly. Good little side spin short push to get the setup that he wanted. And no spin serve, setting up point number 2. Finn Lu now behind for the first time. See what he can come up with his serves. It was tight, it was low, it was short, it was heavy. And good serve, gets the error from the short push of Nick Lum. That time, Nick's push good enough. And Nick going wide, Finn up to the task, rips the forehand. Nick's backhand blocked down the line too long. And that time, Nick trying to hook the forehand. Finn just keeping that ball in the middle of the table, not allowing him angle. Back to 3-all. And good play by Finn, just finding Nick's soft backhand block early in the rally and then being able to step in and dominate. And again, nice, strong play. So we turn at 5-3 in the 7th and deciding game. Finn now on a roll, 4 points in a row. And again, dominant play by Finn. It's really looking strong here. Let being called. And now Nick's backhand starting to break down a little bit. Finn's played 6 strong points to really put his stamp on Game 7 here. These next few points crucial. And Finn strong again. 5-point lead. a good change-up serve. And now Finn Liu once again in the driver's seat in this match at 9-3. Can he close it out? Remembering he had a match point in game 6. That one going long. And the backhand down the line missing. And now we have 6 championship points to Finn Liu. And there it is. Finn Liu takes ITTF-Oceania Cup 2026 men's singles 4-3. And Finn brings up his 2nd Oceania Cup title, and the scoreline 12-10, 9-11, 11-6, 11-8, 8-11, 12-14, 11-4, securing the title for Finn Liu, Oceania Cup men's singles champion 2026. So the award ceremony will be coming up very shortly for all the events. And what a wonderful event we've had with over these 2 days in Christchurch, New Zealand. So Australia taking both the men's and women's singles title. Women's singles going to Yangzi Liu over Min Hyung Ji. Men's singles going to Finn Liu over Nicholas Lam. And in the Pacific Cup finals today, some great matches with French Polynesia, Aranui Pambrin taking the men's singles over Jeremy Day from New Caledonia. And in the women's singles, New Caledonia, Maëlys Juré had a win over Clara Saeg from French Polynesia. So the spoils being shared between those 2 Pacific countries in the Pacific Cup. And very shortly, all the medal presentations will take place.